Hello, hello. Welcome to my first ever, I don't know where to look. Welcome to my first ever live stream of my mega meal prep day. Hello, Allie Alexis, and hello, Carrie Atlantic. I think should be my name for you. It's so lovely to hop on and see two pals here. Let's see here. Hello, Allie. Hi, Melissa. I slept until 12 p.m. It's now 3:30. It's the first chance that you're getting to write. Whoops. So we will see how much I can get done. Coffee is made. You're ready to go. Nice. I love it. So anyway, something that I've been doing for a couple of years is called a mega meal prep day, where I cook about a month's worth of meals in a day, and it is something that legitimately helps me like exist and do my work and be able to be efficient. Cooking is not like a hobby for me, and I'm not much of a foodie. And so if I can get a bunch of meals like prepped and frozen, and then I can make a decent variety, which is something I've been working on the past couple of years, and then I can just throw it in the microwave and heat it up. I found that that works incredibly well for me. And I've talked about it on my podcast, Making Your Impact with Melissa Ike. And of all the different, of course, we have an ad going, of all of the different topics that I have, I would say the Mega Meal Prep Day has garnered like quite a bit of interest. And so I just thought that it would be fun and different. An idea I've been kicking around for a while to live stream it and maybe make some more videos about it, because it has helped me so much. And so when I thought about doing it now, since this is a beta, this is the first time I've ever done one like this. And it's Camp NaNoWriMo, and so there's a lot of people who can use the writing support. I thought, why not just combine the two? The live streams that I typically do are productivity blocks, writing sprints, and so I'm just gonna do my mega meal prep and sprints, which honestly is something that I do when I'm mega meal prepping to help me stay focused. And so that's the theme today. Y'all are gonna be getting as many words in as you can, and I'm going to be trying to, make as many scones as I can. And I'm also gonna show how I cool off so many different things at once and how I go about my freezer storage prep. If anyone is listening, if you want to let me know how the sound is, I'm a ways away from my microphone, but no one has ever told me in my entire life that my voice is too quiet. Not a once. No single time has that ever happened. And so I am speaking at a normal volume, which is usually projecting, but if there's something I can change or improve, I'll do my best. So with that said, I'm going to go ahead and start off this first 25-minute sprint. I'm so excited, you guys. This is kind of a dream coming true right now, like legitimately. We'll go ahead and we'll get started now with our 25-minute sprint. I'll see you on the other side. Hello. So our 25-minute sprint is over. Let me know if that worked for you. I don't want it to be distracting, but I do understand the sound of cooking and just like household stuff can be kind of nice. I knew that was going to happen. Oh boy, ads. Did you see the ad play in the middle of the timer? Who puts an ad in the middle of a timer? I'm like, you do realize that by putting an ad in the timer, you're making the timer inaccurate. But it's so pretty. Okay, I gotta keep doing this. So let me know if that worked for you. I am gonna have to blend something up here in a couple minutes, and so I definitely want to put it on silent for that, because that I think would be a little much. That's not quite as charming of a sound. I'm just gonna flip these here, and then I will look at your comments. Oh, and I'll tell you what I'm making. So one thing that I like to have, I like to prepare like versatile meats, if you will. I'm not cooking any vegetables today because I already have a good supply of roasted carrots, squash and zucchini mix, and some roasted parsnips already made and frozen, because I made a bunch of those a few weeks ago. And as it gets warmer where I am, I tend to like fresh salads more. So what I like to do to try and do low carb, is just naturally low carb as much as possible. I'm also gluten free. Is create versatile meats. And so over here, I already have a chuck roast in the crock pot. I put that in about 4 hours ago, so it's about halfway done right now. And then what I'm working on now, I already have one batch. Maybe you might have seen that I was putting a batch into a foil pan to cool. I call it carnitas-ish. It's definitely not as good as real carnitas, but it's like shredded pork with a carnitas kick to it, basically. And so because I'm trying to make a month's worth of meals, I like to do stuff that I can put in batches. And then I will also layer on to some chicken thighs, just pretty plain. Because then I can freeze these. I freeze them into individual portions, and I can heat them up and put them over salad, or I can put them over. I've done rice, but I'm kind of making a foray into quinoa. It can either go hot and hearty, or like part of a salad, which is refreshing. I realize that I have some pork here that I had frozen that I'm going to need to defrost for just a couple minutes. So I'll do that during the next sprint. And I'm cooking them in my Instant Pot. So I'm doing the saute function on my Instant Pot. And then I will put them back in the Instant Pot with the little sauce that I'm going to make, and then pressure cook them in here. For my mega meal prep day, just having these tools like the slow cooker and the Instant Pot, and have an air fryer I'm going to break out in a little while as well. Just things I've collected over the years. Like that slow cooker, I'm pretty sure I got that in 2004. I won it in a drawing, and it has been my constant companion ever since. So that's what I'm working on now. Okay, let me go up over my comments here. Ali Alexis, thank you for, yes, I do like this kitchen. It's a pretty good size. It has adequate storage, nice and bright, and not too hard to keep clean. Jealous of your dishwasher. I never take for granted that I have a dishwasher. I know that it is such a useful tool, and I'm really thankful for it. Chandra was here, or is here. I don't know if you're still here, Chandra, but if you are, so glad to have you. Cooking sprints, this is so cozy. Thank you, Chandra. It feels cozy. I feel cozy right now. It feels like I'm cooking with friends. It's a different feel to my typical live stream, but it's funny how live streaming and YouTube changes how all that feels. Okay, yes, the ad during the timer. So weird. A perfect way to ruin your mojo flow. It's true. Allie, can't prepare meals. Depression makes eating hard. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. May have been in the mood when I made this, but now, now it just isn't appealing at all. And it looks like Carrie kind of echoed that. My appetite changes with my mental health mood, so I have to cook food as and when you want it. I'm sorry to hear that. I do. I might not relate specifically, but for me, I think with my mental health, I think that this helps my mental health because, which is just a little bit different. For me, like I get overwhelmed with decision making. And so making these decisions in advance and having that one thing taken away that I don't have to think of is a big relief for me. And so if I don't have stuff cooked in advance, I think maybe it's more like an anxiety thing for me. I'm like, oh man, I will think to myself, hey, I don't want to have to decide what to eat. I just want it there and available and ready so that I can just not even think about it. I don't want to put thought into that. I just want to be able to eat and then like move on to the next thing. And so when I do this stuff, and I've worked through like what is efficient to make in large quantities, what I don't get tired of, the right amount of variety. And I guess those are the main things. And so I finally, after doing this for literally over 2 years, pretty consistently, have finally landed on this. Do you know what? It was actually, well, let me go through your comments and then I'll talk about that. Let's see here. Allie says sometimes all I can manage is chocolate. Chocolate is like, has actual good stuff in it though, for like mental health and like magnesium and stuff like that. So if that's what you can do, then it has some good stuff in it. Okay. Oh, Carrie got 100 words in. Had to do some research for aesthetic details. I almost want to know what kind of aesthetic details you're looking at, if you want to tell without giving too much away. I also love the word aesthetic, and I always like writing it out because it's fun. Sounds good. You love your slow cooker. Makes life so much easier. I've honestly been thinking about investing in a second one because I would do a batch of this pork carnitas, like slow cooker shredded pork in that as well. And I mean, they're not that expensive. I've been pricing them, so that's definitely within reach, something I could do sometime soon. Chandra's still here, catching up on your writing. Behind a bit with your Camp Nano goal. Chandra, is that what you're talking about? I believe in you and you can definitely get caught up. You can do it. And then Carrie says, I live in a tiny house on wheels. Oh, my fiance. Oh, sorry. It's not blocking, it's blocking it. Okay. My fiance built it. Interesting. We don't have access to well water, so I have to carry it in at the moment. Oh, you can't have a dishwasher. That's a very unique setup that you have. You live off the grid in a tiny house. Oh, I just put it all together. Ooh, it's actually very trendy and very like early adopter of you to have a tiny house that is off the grid. Really, really cool. That's like, I love to watch YouTube videos about that kind of life because there's something really cool about that. But then on the other hand, you don't have dishwasher and so you have to carry it in. Are you going to be able to get well water access here pretty soon? I don't know how any of that works. So that's pretty interesting. And you were looking up details for a Pentecostal church. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so that tradition can have some specific aesthetics to it, for sure, depending on the kind. Okay, well, awesome. Let's go ahead. We can go ahead and get back in. Oh, no, I wanted to say one thing. I got this idea for Mega Meal Prep Days the first time I did NaNoWriMo, which was in November 2017. Right? Was it November 2016? No, I'm pretty sure 2017. I discovered Nano about 2 weeks before, like it was like October 15th exactly, when I heard about it, and I started watching. So it was really the first time I got into YouTubers, like vloggers. And I know it was very late in the game, but people that I started following, that I follow to this day, were doing Preptober. And I was like, Preptober, now this is something I can get into. I love preparing things in advance. Are you kidding me? And so they were talking about preparing meals like this and snacks and stuff, because it enabled you to have time for writing. And I was like, that's great. And so I did some of that in Preptober. And then it occurred to me, starting in the beginning of 2019, just a little over a year later, I thought, well, there's no reason why I couldn't just do that for normal life. Batch certain tasks that I have to do, create a system, so that it doesn't take up a lot of my time when I could be working on other stuff, in addition to my full-time job. When I'm not doing that, writing and podcasting and all of that stuff saves me an enormous amount of time. So yeah, that's my NaNoWriMo story. Oh, okay. And Carrie says it's affordable for now, but we find it annoying as it gets dirty as quickly as you clean. Oh yeah, because it's so small. I would think that would take just a lot of adjustment and kind of figuring out how to make that work for you. How long have you lived in your tiny house? In Nova Scotia, right? Oh my gosh, I'm sure you live in a beautiful area. All right, I've finished my stories. I've gone on long enough. So we can go ahead and get started again. I will not mute for the sprint. I will continue my cooking sounds, except when I need to do the blender, because that is not cozy. All right, let's go ahead and jump back in. You can do it. I believe in you. Whatever your goal is for this 25-minute sprint, I know that you can nail it. I know it. Okie doke. Have at it. I thought that my timer would go into my headphones, but it didn't. It was nice and out loud for all of you. Well, hello. Let's see, during that last sprint, I got the pork carnitas into my Instant Pot, that second batch. It's time consuming, but I like it enough that it's worth it. And now I've got some things out while this is cooking. So the pressure has to build in the Instant Pot, and then it cooks for 30 minutes. And then I will let it do a natural release. So the steam slowly goes out of it. It's a very technical terms. Considering that was only 25 minutes, I'm glad how much I got done. And now I'm going to prepare for two of my next next recipes that will use my oven. One is a fake pasta bake, which is what I call it, because there's no pasta in it, but it feels like there is. And then the other is I'm starting to prepare some ingredients for some savory, grain-free, very low-carb breakfast scones that I make. So I need to get my spinach thawed for that. So that's where I am at the moment. Let's look at our comments here. Oh boy, we had a lot of conversation. Hi, Shadows Lair. Hi, Allie Deathridge. Okay, so I had asked Carrie, AKA My Atlantic Teacher Life, she was telling us about her tiny home that she lives in off the grid in Canada. And so I had asked how long it had been. So she said, finished building it September 2018, had it towed up from Boston, Nova Scotia. Are you from, well, I think you said that you were from the UK originally, right? But okay, so you finished it in Boston. Okay, you've been living there ever since. It's on wheels. Okay, you're planning on selling it in the next year-ish. Okay, interesting. That is, like, it's such a specific decision. I'm curious to know. I don't know if you feel like sharing or not, but if we were having a conversation one-on-one, I'd want to know, well, what led to that decision and how was it? And, you know, what things have you liked and what things have been frustrating? Oh boy, I get my steam is going in the wrong direction. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, Shadows Lair is here. Nice to see you. Allie Deathridge, I did polo you just before the live stream started. I don't know if you've seen it yet or not. It was a surprise. It was a surprise to me. I've been kicking around the idea of doing this for, well, a few months. And then for the last few weeks, seriously. And then yesterday I was leaning toward it more. And then finally today I thought, I got a meal prep anyway, and I've been wanting to do this mega meal prep live stream for a while. So I decided to go for it today. And we got to the greetings back and forth. Tiny house sounds cozy. Allie loves a small living environment. She's a cottage type girl. Like an RV. Yeah, you see people who have remodeled like Airstream trailers, that kind of thing to live in. And I personally had an intern who was a remote intern, and she and her husband fixed up an RV, an old RV that they named Jolene. And they traveled most of the United States, and she was my remote intern. And it worked very well. Let's see here. Shadows Lair upgraded your Dragon software to version 15 today. and just got it working. Okay, yes. I don't know what dragon software means, but I'm glad for you, Shadows Lair, since you've been working on it. That's fantastic. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Carrie got 279 words. That's awesome. Writing about a new, like the environment that you had been doing research about. Getting in that many words. That's fantastic. Allie was nomming on some questions. Okay, so I was like, interesting way to say that you are like brainstorming, nomming on some questions. I'm brainstorming, I'm thinking about stuff, but you meant nomming on queso. You did say earlier that you really wanted some queso, watching a rom-com with Eric. That's nice. Which rom-com? What are you watching? Okay, and Carrie's from the UK, fiance from Boston. You're long distance for 2 years, and you both got visas to Canada. Okay, okay. Impossible for UK and US visas. Okay. Well, I mean, that's pretty cool about Canada. That's really unique. I feel like you should just write about that. Friends with Benefits. I just saw on my Amazon Fire Stick that movie was with Ashton Kutcher and is it Natalie Portman? Natalie Portman. Now I'm doubting myself. Yeah, Natalie Portman. Because then there's one very similar with Justin Timberlake and Mila Kunis. Yeah, but I think that's the combo there. Okay. Nice. Well, if you're working on Camp Nano today, I'm very happy to be here for you. I had started out, I wasn't sure about being silent or not. And Allie Alexis was here. I don't know if she's still here or not, but Allie Alexis suggested letting the cooking sounds play, and then I just don't talk. So that's what I've been doing. I mean, I figure, then you can do your own music, whatever you want to anyway, but cooking sounds are kind of fun. Getting a UK benefit visa is hard. Okay, your fiance would have had to live with you for 2 years before you can even get a chance to live in either country. That's tough. Okay. All right. That one is no strings attached. Friends with Benefits is Mila and Justin. Oh, okay, that's it. Yes. I like the Mila and Justin one better as well. They came out right around the same time, and I liked that one better. But I have seen No Strings Attached on, like, it's been advertised recently, and I'm like, not my kind of. I mean, I didn't care for it. I'm gonna watch it again. Allie was hoping to move there for a while. Well, you never know. Things could change. I wonder if it has anything to do with being in a couple or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know about that, Allie. Yeah, sorry. Okay, but Canada, oh, Canada, maybe that's something to consider. I feel like I would do well in Canada. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do this next 25-minute sprint and see what I can get done. Oh, I just finished an audiobook, and I've been taking a page out of Allie Dethridge's book. The audiobooks I'm listening to right now are ones I've heard before, and I just kind of felt like re-listening, and so I'm listening to them on a higher speed. And wow, it really feels like you get through it faster, even on like 1.15 or 1.2. It doesn't seem to make that much of an auditory difference for me, but can really fly through books that way. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get this started back up now. And I will chat with you on the other side of 25 minutes.
All right, that 25-minute sprint is done. It looks like we've got a lot of like real estate talk happening in the chat right now. I just caught glimpses of it during that sprint. I made a coffee in one of my favorite creations. You can see it. Says it's a good day to kick ass. I can show you a few of the other mugs. I designed this. It has a subtle corally floral pattern contrasting with the words, it's a good day to kick ass. And this is available in my Etsy shop. It's free shipping. And I just lowered some prices there, so you can check that out. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to set up free shipping to free international shipping. I'm looking into that because I have a lot of pals on here who live in Europe, and the company that I use to print these, the Instant Pot. Okay, we get it, you're done. Okay. Has a location, like it's located in Europe. So I was looking into it, and I think, I can't make any promises, but I think in the end, I should be able to set up free shipping. And it won't be, you know, any more expensive living in Europe than in the US, from what I can tell. So if you're interested, pick that up. My Etsy shop, I don't think I do have it linked. I'm just realizing, because when I filled out this live stream, I didn't copy and paste my usual info, but I can do that. Okay, so anyway, so getting my afternoon coffee, a smaller coffee than usual, because I don't want to be up, you know, caffeinated and unable to fall asleep tonight. Okay. Rent in the UK is cheap compared to the US. Ali Alexis, okay. 3-bedroom apartment in the heart of town, such a pretty area. Yeah, that's nice for £550, right? So that's about $1,000 a month in US dollars-ish, give or take. If you're sick of winter, UK is perfect, right? Depending on the part of the UK, of course. Allie's been looking into Cornwall and Devon, lower crime areas, right? Nice. I looked at some beautiful
photos of Cornwall and Devon. Allie Deathridge, I think you would do well there. And Allie Alexis, your area looks so pretty as well. Nice. Tom Ortiz, welcome. Good to see you. Are you here working on Camp NaNoWriMo stuff or working on your own productivity projects? Let me know in the comments if you would like. Would love to hear what you're working on. You're very welcome here. Allie Alexis, I can buy your mugs. I think you meant I can. I read that as I want to buy your mugs because of the van, and that's kind of funny to me. Yeah, I'll be figuring that out this week. That's a goal of mine, Allie Alexis. So I'll let you know more in advance. Okay, it really was a lot of real estate talk. Apartments for rent in Cornwall or Devon, England. The two Allies are on here getting stuff sorted out. I love it. Allie Deathridge, let me know. Oh, a 3-bedroom cottage for £795. Okay, I'm guessing pounds. Awesome. Well, so what I've accomplished, well, I made my coffee and then I sat down for a few minutes, and now I'm getting ready to prepare and put in the oven what I call my fake pasta bake. Have you ever been in a position where you don't have very many groceries and so you concoct odd combinations based on what you have available to you in your cupboards and refrigerator? And sometimes you're like, it's edible. And then other times you're like, this actually turned out pretty good. This happens to me earlier this year, I think, or maybe late last year. I can't remember. I was down to a few things and I had a jar of pasta sauce, and I had a couple containers of canned chicken and some shredded mozzarella cheese. And I was like, I can work with this. So I put some canned chicken into a bowl, stirred in some pasta sauce, and then I heated that up and melted some mozzarella cheese over it. And I was like, this is really good. And also, excuse me, it feels like I'm eating pasta right now, but I'm not. It felt like it had the texture, I think because of the shredded chicken. It seemed like I was eating something very carby, but I was eating something that was not at all carby. And so I translated this into a bigger pan, the last mega meal prep day I did, into sort of a lasagna, and it worked pretty well. And I was like, all right, so I'm gonna make that right now. And when I get that into the oven, then my carnitas have finished cooking in the Instant Pot, but I'm gonna let it do a totally natural release. So that'll still take a while, and get my scones ready. So that's my goal. So for this 25-minute sprint, I don't know how long it will take it to do a full natural release, but by the end of the next 25 minutes, I'll have my fake pasta bake in the oven. I'm gonna get stuff ready for making all my scones. Oh, because I try to make these breakfast scones, and I try to make just a ton of them in one go, because I put them in the freezer. I take them out of the freezer at night, put it in a little container, and set that aside so it thaws overnight. And it is the perfect, delicious, savory breakfast in the morning. And so I try to make a bunch of them at once. So that will be my goal. And then I'll show you that process as well. Okie dokie. Well, if you're writing today, if you're doing productivity, if you have productivity projects today, whatever you're working on, I'd love to know about it. We'll be doing 25-minute sprints for several more hours, or at least I will be. And there are people leading YouTube sprints, I'm sure, especially since it's Camp NaNoWriMo. There's a ton of people doing that. So whatever type of sprint strikes your fancy, this is a little bit different from typical sprints. So you can enjoy the gentle sounds of cooking, interrupted periodically when I smack a plate into another, or I've been really trying hard to not shut cabinets too loud. But I do kind of bang things together sometimes. But otherwise, it'll just be the nice ambient sounds of cooking, and I'm listening to an audiobook and getting all this meal prep done. But it's really fun to have you all here. I've been wanting to stream about this for a while because it's just been super helpful to me to do these, prepare about a month's worth of meals in one day. So it's something that if I can add value to your life and what you're trying to get done by showing you this, and maybe you see this today and it sparks an idea down the road, that I'm happy to do that. And then I'm happy to be here for you while you're working on your projects or whatever you're doing today. So thanks for joining. Feels like I've got pals here with me, which makes everything more fun. Okay, quick last look at comments. Allie Deathridge is going to make some coffee, and Allie Alexis has sent some links to Allie Deathridge. More shop talk going on. I love it. Okie doke, I'm going to start up this here 25-minute sprint. And I will see you on the other side of it, my friends. All right. All right, now our sprint is officially done. Make sure I'm seeing everything. Okay, we have a lot of comments to go over. I realized that I did not have as much baking powder as I thought I did. I just have this much left. So I lost a little time. That's so odd. Usually I'm pretty prepared with stuff like that, but it happens to the best of us. So I was looking at, now something in my eye. I might need to step off for just a second. Sorry, this happens sometimes. Okay, I think I got it. So I spent some time looking up substitutes for baking powder. Apparently, you can do a 2-to-1 ratio of cream of tartar and baking soda. These scones that I make have been pretty forgiving in terms of substituting ingredients and trying different things. So I think it'll probably be okay. My eye is still bothering me. Okay. Nope. 1 second. I just saw Allie Alexa say I abandoned you. And I abandon you again. It'll just take a couple seconds. That's life with contact lenses sometimes. Okay. So I'll get those started. My lasagna, it has just got like 10 minutes left. I'm gonna take my contact out. So I'm talking to you with one contact lens. Okay. So things are moving along. Let's see, we had some other good conversations. So Tom, I saw that you're from Waukesha. I had been to Waukesha. It was a long time ago, but my brother lived there back in the early 2000s. He was a chef at a restaurant in Delafield. If you're familiar with Delafield at all, there's this like really idyllic little downtown area, and he was a chef at a restaurant there. I don't remember the name of it. It's been long enough ago, but I have been to Waukesha. And for everyone else, Waukesha is pretty close. Like it's the Milwaukee area. So that's pretty cool. I'm from the Des Moines, Iowa area, but I've lived in Oklahoma for almost 13 years, both in Tulsa and Oklahoma City. And then you had asked Tom what my channel is about. So succinctly, so my full-time job is I'm an anti-human trafficking activist. Like I'm a lawyer by trade, but my full-time job is working at a nonprofit that I co-founded here in Oklahoma City called the Dragonfly Home, where we serve survivors of human trafficking. We just celebrated the 5th anniversary of our founding. And so I've been the director of communications and development for Dragonfly this whole time. And I realized that in order to do this job, to make a difference, I had to figure some things out, how to make more time, how to be economically wise, and basically create as much time for myself as I possibly could through developing systems for myself, doing things like mega meal prep days, because it's a demanding job with a lot of responsibility. That's definitely my passion, but I had to get practical. And so then over time, I realized that it's also a passion of mine. Sorry, now because contact lens and now my nose is running and I'm talking to you on camera, and that's just the position that I'm in right now in this life. I'm sorry. So I realized that I wanted to help other people who wanted to make a difference. So I wanted to share these years of knowledge and wisdom and experience that I've developed in making my impact with other people. And so hence the name. I started a podcast 2 years ago called Making Your Impact with Melissa Ike, hence the name of the channel. And so just a couple of months ago, then I created a YouTube channel to go along with it. Have not had the time yet to create video content, but I've really enjoyed doing productivity live streams 3 mornings a week. And just kind of being there, being a resource for other people who are doing their thing to make a mark on the world, to make a difference, which includes a lot of writers, people who are writers and artists, in my opinion, inherently make an impact on the world. And then, yeah, this mega meal prep that I'm doing today I've had a few podcast episodes about it, and a lot of people inquire about it. And so I want to start sharing those because it could inspire someone to do their own kind of thing and or something similar. And maybe, sharing some tips and showing how I do it could help people. And there you go. And then also it's Camp NaNoWriMo. Are you a writer? Tom, how did you find the channel? I decided for doing this first live stream for Mega Meal Prep Day to do it in sprint format, because I know that it helps me as a writer when I do NaNoWriMo, and I got a lot of nano writers who are my friends on here. Okay, so there you go. Oh, I can't stand sniffling. And it's just it's just the place that I'm in right now. So thank you to my friends who helped explain that while I was not paying attention to the comments. Yes, Allie Deathridge is going to be heading out of Oklahoma here in just a couple of weeks. Allie Alexis is in a beautiful seaside town in the UK. And let's see here. Yeah, Allie Alexa says that mega meal prepping would not work for her, which I understand. It's not for everyone. If I find that reducing the amount of decision making that I make on a given day, that helps me mental health wise, but everyone's different and has to do what they got to do. Let's see. Wisconsin. Allie says she heard good things about Wisconsin. It's true. Allie Deathridge has been interested in like Wisconsin and Iowa. Is Minnesota a place that you've looked at as well, Allie? Allie Alexa says, squeak, I know. I am telling you, I have used WD-40, which is like a little oil can type thing on the hinges of my cabinets numerous times. It's just a real squeaky house. It's a squeaky, groany house. Let's see here. Oh, Allie I already put it in the dishwasher because I'm in efficiency mode. It's about time to run that thing. Allie I made coffee with a mug that I designed. She got it from my Etsy shop. It says it's a good day to kick ass, which it is every day. Hello, Shadows Lair. I'm glad that you are back. Happy Easter to you. And Allie Deathridge and I are IRL friends. You're not a writer, but an artist. Fantastic. If you care to share, what kind of art do you do? Carrie, aka My Atlantic Teacher Life, is back. Wonderful, welcome back. Ellie Vera is here. That is fantastic. And Ellie, are you working on your, oh yeah, you're here for the Camp Nano sprints. Nice. Well, Ellie, it's a different kind of live stream today because during sprints, I keep the microphone up and y'all can listen to my ambient cooking noises if you want, or you can mute me and use your own timer if you want. But it's kind of been fun, kind of a little bit different. I'm mega meal prepping today, trying to get a month's worth of meals done in one go, one afternoon. And it's going pretty well. Happy Easter. Yes, happy Easter. Hello, Devin. Hashtag delightful Devin is in the house. Hallie Deathridge, your fraternal twin. Yes. The other day I said, because Allie Alexis created the name twin thing with Allie Deathridge. I said, I was saying Allie and L-E, and I was like, Allie Alexis and Allie Deathridge are like identical twins. And Allie Deathridge and L.E. Vera are like fraternal twins. Oh man, I'm so glad you went with it. That's delightful. Just like Devin, hashtag delightful Devin. Tom, okay, you were searching for a live stream. Yeah, I totally get that. Finding a live stream, it really does feel like someone's keeping you company, like you're all just hanging out together. I feel like you all are keeping me company while I'm cooking. And usually I'm by myself when I do that. So it's really nice. Handmade miniatures, interesting, very cool. All right, is that a hobby? Do you sell them? Yeah, be interested in that. Handmade miniatures, now when I think of that, I think about miniatures for like Dungeons and Dragons. Is it that kind of thing? Or something else? Let us know in the comments. Hashtag awesome Allie, hashtag marvelous Melissa. Thank you, Devin, thank you. A month's worth of meals. I can't even do 2-day meals. Well, okay, so what I realized, this is something that's taken me a couple of years to work up. Olivier, we got some new people here, and so I'll go ahead and explain again. It's actually when the first time that I did NaNoWriMo in November 2017 that I got the idea for this, because I started looking at all the Preptober videos. Oh man, my lasagna is going to be done soon. I'll get it in a second. If it's a couple minutes over, it'll be fine. I can turn off the oven. I was watching Preptober videos and people were talking about, you know, doing some freezer meals to plan in advance, which I thought was great. And then about a year or so later, I thought, why can't I just do that? I did it for that in November. And then I thought, why can't I just do that in everyday life? And so January 2019 is when I started working on it. So it's been about 2 years, a little over 2 years. And it has definitely taken some just development and thought and strategizing, that kind of thing, to get it right where it's sustainable, but it's just pretty good for me. I find that it helps me to not have to make as many decisions during the day, during the week. And so it's a lot of work the day that I do it, but I'm always so glad when I have done it. I even purchased an extra little freezer in my garage to house all the things I made, and that was a good investment. Okay. We got twins, we got triplets, twin triplets. Oh, Tom does fairy miniatures. Okay, very nice. And it is a hobby and a business. The comments are lighting up with twins and triplets. I love it. Okay, this has been a longer break. It's been really fun to chat with all of you, but I don't know about you. I'm ready to hop into the next 25-minute sprint. Devin, FYI, so far we've had, as far as I know, maybe I haven't been paying attention. No, my phone timer has lined up with the timer, the YouTube timer. We did get one commercial interruption in the middle of our timer again. And I'm like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking putting a timer in the middle of your timer? Does it not defeat the purpose? Oh, anyway. So you can be on the lookout for that. I know that you would be anyway. And I know that if it happened, you would definitely mention it in the comments. Okay, so I'm gonna go put my contact lens back in my eye, turn off my oven, so that should be okay to sit for a couple minutes. And we'll go ahead and get this next sprint started. And was it 4 o'clock? I will definitely be here for a few more hours doing this. So you writers or anyone who's hanging out, we are going to be here for a while. We're in for the long haul today. Okie doke. I'm starting this up. We'll leave the sound up so you can hear my ambient cooking noises. I agree. I should be paid for the commercials. I'm making them visible to so many people. Okay, the sprint has officially started. I'm gonna go put this contact lens back in my eye. Be right back. We are officially at the end of that sprint. How did you do? Who's writing? Who was getting some stuff done during that? You may have seen, but you might have been busy. Let's see, I got my lasagna out of the oven. Started up the dishwasher. Hopefully that doesn't affect the sound too much. I love a dishwasher sound. I think it's very soothing. The sound of the water whooshing about. And I got my carnitas-ish into a pan, and that's cooling now. And then I've gotten my stuff out for my scones. So let me go through. We got some comments going on. Oh boy. Okay, twin triplets. I remember that's where we left off. Okay. Oh, Allie Alexis commented a while ago that you buy yourself quick prep food. So that's what I've done the last couple of weeks. I've relied on salad kits and like some frozen chicken nuggets and the canned chicken, stuff like that, that I could whip up pretty quickly without a lot of fuss. But for me, it's not as cost effective. And, but it did it in a pinch for a couple of weeks so that I was still like able to be pretty efficient. So I get that for sure. Yeah, just like Allie Deathridge said, if it puts your mind at ease, if that's what helps you, then for sure. I also really like it when you can get like prepared foods, like meals that are already made at a grocery store. Those are often really good. So I'm all for it if that's your thing. LE said, hashtag cooking ASMR. I kind of thought the same thing. I do listen to certain kinds of ASMR, and I do like those cooking sounds. Cooking takes too many spoons. Noodles and canned food and pizza. It's true. I had a roommate that was a master. This is a long time ago, grad school, who was a master at making everything in one pan. And I'm like, I have to use everything in the whole kitchen. And pretty much everything in the kitchen is in the dishwasher right now, with a few little exceptions here. Yeah, I was holding my contact lens the whole time. Tomorrow is Allie's last day off till Saturday. Okay, and then you'll be riding rides at the amusement park at your new job. Frozen vegetables in the microwave, 100%. The park opens soon. That's exciting. It's a good outdoor activity where people can have some fun, get out of the house, but it's open air, so that should be pretty good. Noodles on top of mashed potatoes. Oh yeah, I do like that. I like different things on top of mashed potatoes. That definitely is good. It could kind of like take the place of pasta or rice or something like that. Chicken and noodles over mashed potatoes, classic. I can see myself on your phone. I was. What a meta moment for you, Allie Deathridge. I was watching your polos. Damn it, Anthony. Vanessa points to the group. Skank, you've got a point. Oh, what's that? Book snippet. She's blaming her partner for pissing off the group when it was her fault. Okay. That's funny. I was like, wait, what's happening? That took a sudden left turn. All right. Nice. From your book that you're reading right now, I'm watching your polos. Creepy or fun, depending. I call it meta. You know, it all applies. Oh, Allie did a hashtag shower sprint. Nice. Tom says, I just want to let you guys know I'm a woman. Sorry about the name. You can have whatever name you want with whoever you are. Allie says, I'm a woman too. You're welcome here. There's lots of us here. My son set up the account with that name. Oh, I see. Oh, that's funny. Okay. And now you're Tom. Gotcha. Okay. Didn't want to deceive anybody. Okay. What just happened? I scrolled too far. I'm not sure how that happened. Okay. Don't want anybody hitting on you, whether you're a man or a woman. I understand that. Hello, CB. Nice to have you here. You're writing and watching the 2012 Les Mis movie. Wow, that's it. Yeah, have you seen that movie a lot? Sometimes something like that would distract me. But then I understand sometimes I'll listen to podcasts while I'm writing, and I'm not sure how that works. Usually I can't listen to words while I'm writing, like words being spoken or sung, but then sometimes it just does. Kind of depends, I guess, on what I'm writing. I'm going to guess that's the same for you. LE says, wow, that went by fast, wrote 195 words. You just crossed over into 5,000 words. Woo! Nice. And you are working on your second act, and your goal is to get to your third act. That's your Camp Nano goal. Is that right? LE, please correct me if I'm wrong. All right. I have a coffee shop sound over me. Oh, so did you mute me to have a coffee shop sound, or are we all together? I'm working with the coffee shop crew. That's funny. I've done that before, like a coffee shop ambient noise. That can be very pleasant, for sure. Probably go for another sprint before turning in for the day. Okay. Well, so I'll do that. I'll do one more sprint, and then I'm going to take a dinner break because I'm starting to get super hungry. So my thought is that I'll do a 25-minute sprint. And then after that, I'm going to maybe just put a timer up I'll chat with you all, and then just put the timer on the screen, or I guess I can leave the kitchen screen going for like maybe 15 minutes. I'll go eat real quick, and then I'll come back and get some more stuff done. Let's see, twin triplets. I love that so much. LE says they're 5,000 terrible words because it's a zero draft, but they're still words. That's so right. Yes, I love it. They're 5,000 words that you can edit into something that you want. CB has groceries coming tomorrow morning. I love grocery delivery. I love it so much. I had done it for a little while before quarantine, for maybe as much as a year before quarantine started. And then I was really, really, really thankful for it when we were quarantining, which I still mostly am at this point. Oh boy, I scrolled down too much again. How did I just scrolled once. Okay. CB defrosting chicken curry, yum, sounds great. Mashed potato is a staple for me. It's a British staple. I think it's a British staple, an Irish staple, an American staple. It's just a really good staple. Who doesn't like mashed potatoes? I'm sure there are some people who don't, but I'll take a potato in most any form and be happy with it. Oh, Tom. Okay, Tom, or whatever your real name is. I'm just going to call you Tom because that's what it says. This is so cool. Finished some events and was procrastinating and wasn't motivated to finish. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. That's what I love. The people here in this community. It's a great community of encouraging people, and you just feel like you're not so alone. And then you get the energy of other people who are doing their projects. And I feel like we can all just kind of benefit from each other's productive energy. I love that. Congratulations, Tom. Awesome work. Okay, CB, you've never seen the movie, but you've seen Les Mis. Oh, so you're very familiar with the show. All right, okay. Yes, Ali Alexis, thanks for pointing that out. So Devin Cutting, who is probably popping in and out of this stream and many others, has a playlist. Usually I have it linked in my description. I got to add my links, my usual links to my description. But yeah, if you look, just search Devin Cutting. He's got practically 24 hours worth of live streams on a playlist that he updates every day and has several days out in advance. So, so that would work for you. All together, Melissa. I'm not sure what you mean, but yes, all together, Melissa. Devin is the best. Yes, Devin provides an excellent resource for writers or anyone who's looking for sprints of any kind. It's such a good idea. And a lot of people, and then I think what's really cool about it is that it helps us all discover each other. And that's how we can, be in each other's sprints and encourage each other. It's awesome. You guys are so cool. You're cool, Tom. Allie Deather said the same thing. Devin, bravo. Bravo. Devin playlist. Yes, Devin playlist. Someone, Ali Deathridge, if you have it handy as a mod, you could put the link in the comments if you want. No pressure, just if you wanted to. Les Mis is quite the undertaking of a high school production, so that's very impressive. Without the costumes and stuff. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. That would be an enormous production. It's true. But you were in the chorus. That's cool. The music is amazing. Oh, Allie's got it. Allie is all over it. She got it done. Okay. I caught up. I loved all of that. That was a very active chat. Very fun. Okay, well, let's move on. My thought was, when I pulled the carnitas out of my Instant Pot, I thought, well, maybe I should just go ahead and get my chicken thighs in. But this is a mistake I've made before. The scones are much more labor intensive, and they always seem to get pushed toward the end of my cooking day. And then sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm just too tired to do them, and then they don't get done. Whereas the chicken thighs are quick and not labor intensive at all. And I can do those toward the end of the day, no problem. So I'm going to do my best to get as far as I can with these scones. Not going to be able to make as many as I had hoped because I was freaking out of baking powder, but I'll take a few weeks worth. I'll still be able to get quite a few done. All right, let's do it. And I'm excited because then after that, I'm going to take my quick dinner break, and that will be delightful as well. I'm going to keep listening to my audiobook while I wait. Okie doke. I'll get it fired up. I'll see you on the other side. audiobook. Okay, how did that go for everyone? Oh boy, it just kept right on, the timer just kept right on going, didn't it? Let's go back. And we got an ad, because of course we do. Okay, that went well for me. Honestly, I don't know if you saw me give a big thumbs up, but I got a lot done during that. Okay, let's see. Like, I can't believe that 25 minutes start to finish, I got all of these scones. Here, I'll show you. I got 2 pans of scones. I got more out of the recipe than I expected. I'm just waiting for the oven to be ready. It's a convection oven, so I can put both of these pans in at the same time, which is really nice. I'm going to look at your comments, and then I'll tell you more about this recipe that I use. It's been so good. Allie Alexis, can you crack an egg with one hand? I have done so successfully, but not consistently enough that I do it if I'm in a hurry. Sometimes I can get it, but sometimes there's shells in it. Let's see. CB says I have the 2019 Les Mis concert on DVD, and Michael Ball is Javert. He was the original stage show. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh, Allie Alexis, I don't know if you're still here, but good night. I hope you get a good night's rest. 600 words in this stream. That is fantastic. I hope that you get a good rest. Allie Deathridge says, my boyfriend and I are about to go to Cheddar's for dinner. There's a salad there that she has to try. I'm glad that you had mentioned those plans, so I'm glad that you'll get to do that. Al Twinny and Ellie Triplet. That's nice. Okay, good night, Allie Alexis, and have a good dinner, Allie Deathridge, if you're both still here. Let's see. L.E. says, you're pretty surprised with yourself. 296 words. That's fantastic. You just working your way toward your goal. I think that's great. Do you felt like you were like in the flow, that your words were coming easily? That's wonderful. Oh, you need to take off now, Ellie. This has been really helpful, fun, and productive. Those are 3 of my favorite things. My oven is ready. I'm so glad you were able to join us, LE. I wish you a good work week as we launch into that tomorrow morning. Have an excellent night. I hope that you are signing off early enough to get some rest, have some chill time, and have a good week. And hopefully I'll see you sometime in a live stream later this week. CB says, even he was the original Marius, the first run. Okay, gotcha. You are a Les Mis super fan. That's what I am gathering about you right now, CB, that you're a Les Mis super fan. And CB got 148 words. Nice. Well done. Just working your way, chipping 1 word at a time, working toward that Camp NaNoWriMo goal. I love it. I almost said Camp NaNoWriMo. Just almost got jumbled up in my mouth. Okay, awesome. Tom says, this is really cool. Be back to your channel for sure. I would love to have you back, Tom. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you for hopping on. Oftentimes I do early mornings. I don't know what your schedule is, although I know you're in the central time zone, like we are here in Oklahoma. But I do Tuesdays and Wednesdays. If you're an early riser, 5:45 to 7 a.m. We have a productivity live stream then. And then I do Friday mornings starting at 7:30 until at least 11:30, usually end up between 11:30 and 12:30 at some point. I'd be happy to have you join us. And then I've really enjoyed doing this tonight. So I think that I'll be gathering resources, and if I can be a service to anyone by providing more information about the mega meal prep days, that's a plan I've had for a while, just 1 step at a time, you know. But yeah, I'll do these again for sure. I mean, I do it about once a month usually, so that would be super fun. Let's see. Ali says, you did find the words flowing. I love it. Oh, it's so great when you just can like get into that good solid flow where things are happening so naturally. I love that. And CB confirms that they are a Les Mis super fan. Nice. Allie, thank you for your kind words encouraging everyone in the chat, as usual. Allie also does live streams. She does evening live streams, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and then Saturday mornings. So you can check those out as well on her channel. Tom's an early bird. Yes, we're just a couple of larks over here. Okay, so that'd be cool. Maybe I'll see you again sometime early in the morning. Chandra says, what time zone? Central time zone. I'm in Oklahoma. So Central time zone. I'm just repeating myself at this point. Yeah, 5:45 a.m. Central time is when I start, or 7:30 on Fridays. Allie Deathridge is also an early morning person. Yes. So the next one, well, my next usual live stream will be Tuesday morning, and I go for about an hour and a half-ish in the mornings on Tuesday and Wednesday for 4 to 5 hours on Fridays. And then this, honestly, this makes doing the Mega Meal Prep Days so much more fun. So if you subscribe to my channel, I will plan these further in advance than today and make sure I have sufficient baking powder, for example. And so the next Mega Meal Prep Day will be in approximately a month or so. And Carrie, my Atlanta Teacher Life, says, you hit the 4,000 word mark. Did I say that correctly? 4,000 word mark. I felt like in my head I said 4,000 year mark. Maybe it's because I had headphones in. I forgot to take them out. I usually like to keep them in to drown out my neighbor's dogs barking, but the dishwasher. Anyway, congratulations, 4,000 words, and you're catching up to your target goal. That is amazing. That's a big accomplishment. Especially, did you start on April 1st? That means 1,000 words a day. That's fantastic. Bravo, Carrie. Very well done. CB says it'll be the second musical you've seen 3 times. When you see it again in November, the other is Sound of Music. Just a couple of classics right there. Love that. Oh, Allie Deathridge coming in with the info. 5:45 a.m. Central Time, Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Thank you for posting that, Allie. Yes, and then Allie is applauding as well. We can all join in applause. And a golf clap, because that's less jarring on the microphone. But I mean it with all my heart. That's awesome. Well, I had said that I was going to, this is something that happens to me, I had said that I was going to take a dinner break for this next sprint, but now my scones are ready, and those only take 15 minutes or so in the oven. So I think I'm going to get those in, and then I'm going to go ahead and prep my chicken thighs. That's super quick and easy. I don't do anything. I just salt, pepper, some chicken broth, and then do 2 batches in the Instant Pot. So if I go another 25 minutes, I should be able to get all of that very well underway, if not completed. I'm so excited, you guys. It's interesting. Now, to be fair, something that saved me time during this Mega Meal Prep Day was that I had already taken the time to trim the fat from my pork shoulders. That's very time consuming. I'd already done that, and that meat was frozen, and I thawed it overnight, so I was well on my way with that. And then I do have, I keep forgetting about it, I've got my beef roast over here in the crock pot, almost 8 hours. I'm just going to leave that in there for as long as I'm going tonight. But I'm saying all this because even though I've taken these little breaks to chat with everyone, which has been so much fun, I feel like I'm getting things done faster than usual. How is that possible? It's the community, I'm telling you. It's having all of you here with me, keeps my energy up, keeps me going. So I'm very excited about that. So thank you for all of you. Thank you to all of you for being here and your support. Allie says, have a great night, everyone. Thanks for this awesome surprise sprints. Say hi to Eric. Give Little Cow, which is Allie's Bombay cat, give Little Cow a pat for me if she lets you. And tell Eric hi and enjoy your meal tonight, Allie. Thanks for coming on. And then Tom, yes, nice feeding you. Nice meeting you, Allie. It is a nice experience. I can tell you for sure. It's a very nice experience meeting Allie. Okay, let's hit it for another 25-minute sprint. And then after that, I'm definitely going to take a dinner break. Then though, I'll be in the process of like getting, this is amazing. Like I'm ending so much earlier. I'll get in the process of cooling everything down, portioning it up, which to me is fun and very satisfying. I'll show you how I do that with my many little Tupperwares and how I label them. Yeah, I'll do that post dinner. Okay, I'm plugging back in. Oh boy. I have scone dough on the bottom of my mouse. Scone dough. Okay, next 25-minute sprint is starting incorrectly. Starting now. Okay. Okay. And that sprint is officially done. That was very productive for me. How did it go for everybody else? How did you do? Okay, let me look at comments here. AllieCat107, welcome. Good to have you here. Alley Cat, are you doing Camp NaNoWriMo, or what brings you to the live stream today? Yaza H is here. Yaza, good to see you. Good to have you back now that it is April. How's Perth? How's it looking? Okay, let's see if I can get it right. Yaza, I don't know if you guys have like summertime, like a summer time zone, or if you do daylight savings or anything like that. But let's see. Before you were 14 hours ahead of us. We sprang forward. So you're either still 14 hours ahead or 13 hours ahead. So let's find out. That would put you at either 6:49 a.m. or 7:49 a.m. So let us know. We did daylight savings here 2 or 3 weeks ago. So let me know. This is always I always like to do time zone math. I don't know why. It's just something that I've always done. Good to have you here. This is a little bit different from my usual sprints. I'm doing my mega meal prep day, and it has gone very well so far. During this last sprint, I got my first batch of chicken thighs into my Instant Pot. And I got about 22 scones made. These scones, I did not forget to grab my oven mitts since they just came out of the oven. So these are very low to no carb scones. They include, it's kind of like an omelet in a scone, sort of. So it's eggs, bacon, spinach. I kind of put together a couple different recipes that I found and then made it my own. So eggs, bacon, spinach, cheddar cheese, and then held together with almond flour, a little bit of coconut flour, and then some baking powder. Super quick and easy to put together. One of the most time-consuming things is thawing the spinach. Frozen spinach, I think, works best. I'm sure you could use fresh if you wanted, but thawing that and then really making sure to squeeze all the liquid out of it. So otherwise they're too watery. But these came together fine. Now there's going to have to be a taste test with these. I did not have as much baking powder as I thought I did, and so I did some research and found what a lot of people suggested as a substitution. So, and it makes me nervous because the substitution included a little bit of baking soda. So I'm going to see if they're good. Well, they gotta have to cool down first before I try them. I just hope they're not like that gross baking soda salty, but if so, it's not that much of a loss, and I could probably find time to redo them later this week. But those are made, so that's great. I have got my roast cooking. I've got my carnitas cooling. My lasagna is pretty much cool now. Now the scones are cooling, and I'm super hungry. So I'm going to take like maybe a 15-minute dinner break. And I can turn the oven off because they are done. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, we got some more comments though. I think I just got distracted by my own commentary. Everyone is very excited to have Yasa here. Just got to, CB is doing a Les Mis watch through today while writing. Got your favorite song? Do you hear the people sing? Nice. So this is your first time watching the movie version. You'll have to let us know what you think of it, CB. Tom says, looks good, Melissa. I'm getting hungry. Same, Tom. Same. Alley Cat says, I'm doing camp. I found your channel because of this guy, Devin Cutting, basically YouTube, an AuthorTube celeb. Yes, that's fantastic. Devin says, I know that guy. You do. Very well. Okay, Yasa says 6:49. Okay, so for the time being, you're 13 hours ahead of us. Alley Cat wrote 129 words. That's fantastic. I'm so glad that you're here. I hope that this will be an opportunity for you to get some stuff done, get some productivity done, get some work done towards your Camp Nano goal. What's your Camp Nano goal? Actually, do you going for a certain number of words or like getting to a certain point in a work in progress? Let us know in the comments. Yes, this is a couple of years back, our government did a poll vote if we should get rid of daylight savings. Most everyone voted to get rid of it. People keep talking about that here too. I would be in favor of getting rid of it for sure. It takes me a few weeks to adjust sleep-wise. I know that it should just take a day. I know that it should be easy, but listen, even my mother can attest to the fact that when I was just a little kid and I didn't know what was going on, that it took me a few weeks to adjust, and unfortunately that carries through to today. So it's not my favorite. Okay, so good on Australia, way to go. CB says it's pretty good. The movie version of Les Mis is pretty good so far, but you wish you'd gotten Alan Rickman to play Javert. Okay. So the 1998 non-musical version. Okay. CB is a Les Mis super fan. That's what we're learning here today. Chandra got 385 words. That is so great. That's a good hunk of words. It's over a third of the way toward getting another another sweet 1K under your belt. I don't know, I'm talking like that. I just do sometimes. Let's see here. Alley Cat trying to get to 20,000 words while doing college. See what happens. Yeah, so especially this time of year. Well, April is probably at least enough in advance of finals time that maybe that works in your favor. If finals are like the first week of May or something like that. Still though, it's a lot to take on this challenge while studying for college. So all the best to you. I definitely believe that you can do it. I always have a lot of questions for the people who are on here, so you can feel free to answer or not. I totally get it. But what are you studying, Alley Cat? What's your major, if you have one at this point? And how are your classes going this semester? I know it's been quite a time to be in college this past year or so. Tom would also vote to get rid of daylight savings time. And he also says, oh, it's just Western Australia. The eastern states still do it. Okay. Okay. So the eastern states remain 15 hours ahead of us, but the western states, rather than being 14 hours ahead, are now 13 hours ahead. Not that you would judge things based on the central time zone of the US, but that's just how I can relate to it. CB says, I would vote to the air pressure is giving you migraines. Oh, I'm sorry about that. CB, that's no fun at all. So you don't want to lose an hour of sleep when you're already dealing with stuff like that. Alec says finals are in May. Student generals. Okay. Classes are interesting, but it's a lot of homework. Yeah, sometimes those gen ed classes have a lot of homework, tons of reading and projects. Yeah. I remember that from my college days. Well, I don't want to deprive all of you from a 15-minute sprint. I'm going to go, I can leave the kitchen up, but all I'm hearing, you're not going to have like the nice, fun, ambient noises of cooking. It's just my neighbor using the weed eater, the weed whacker, which isn't as fun. So I think I'll put it on mute, and I think I'll just do a 15-minute break. Eat some food real quick. I'll heat up something. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll heat up one of the things that I made. And I will step off the screen for just a quick little break. Get my little banner going here. This one will do. Muted, okay. Muted for 15-minute productivity block. Oh boy, let's not get into the raw chicken. Quick. This is riveting content. Break. That. All right, everybody get some words in. I'm going to go get some food in, and I'll be back. Hello, welcome back. I had some Quest protein chips and I had a portion of my fake non-noodly lasagna and it was delicious. And I feel quite refreshed. All right. I would like to give a shout out to Hannah Brammer, who is not currently in the chat, but she's here. Oh, I know she's here. kind of gurgled on the end of that, Hannah. Okay, so now I'm thinking about what my next steps are going to be. In this next 25-minute sprint, I'm going to, let's see, so my first batch of chicken thighs is already done cooking. I'm gonna let that natural release for a while. I'm gonna get my scones. I'm gonna taste test my scones to see if they turned out okay with my baking powder substitute. And get my last batch of chicken thighs in there. And then I remembered that I have had some frozen burgers in my freezer for a while now. And those actually work really well. I can cook them like from frozen in my air fryer. And so I remembered that I'd thought about that today. So I might do that. It's already almost 6:30, but I'm feeling pretty good. And if I can get everything packaged up in the little serving size containers that I have, that can be pretty time consuming. But I think that sprints will really help me focus on it. And then I'll be in a really good position. So thanks for everyone who has either stuck with me or hopped in here toward the end. Super helpful. I feel much more energized after doing this for 5 hours. It's already been almost 5 hours doing this on my feet, but it's been way more fun than usual. So that's great. I definitely think I've stayed focused. I have been less tempted to just go and like take a break for a little while, which turns into an hour and then like sets me behind. So very, very thankful for all of you who are here. I feel very supported. All right. I will go ahead and leave the microphone open again as cooking sounds shall resume. And I think that my neighbor is done doing yard work. I've been listening to an audiobook, so who knows how long they've been doing that. Alley Cat says, you've been reading. Nice. Pleasure reading or educational type, or both. Be right back and get some dinner. Nice. Sounds good to me. Okay. And with that, go ahead and start this up again. Get in those words or whatever you are working on. We shall be productive together. All right. Welcome back. Gentle re-entry after the end of our 25-minute sprint. So you may have seen, unless you were working on your own stuff, in which case that's awesome. And I'll just tell you, I did get my last batch of chicken thighs into the Instant Pot, got a lot of stuff put away, and now I am ready to start portioning all of this stuff out and getting it into the freezer. This is actually something that I've gotten a lot of questions about. You know, I talk about mega meal prep days. I have several podcast episodes about them. I do need to update the description for this video, but I'll put the podcast link in there. But how I go about freezing things is maybe my most oft asked question. So I'm going to put the scones. I mean, it's so easy. That's the thing. I did like a little bit of research when I first started doing this and have tried a few things. I just put all the scones into these bags. This is super easy. I used to wrap them each individually, which one is too time consuming and two just uses so much plastic wrap. I mean, I can reuse these bags a ton of times unless I keep raw meat in them, but so that will work very well for these guys. Then I'm going to portion up my lasagna, and I'll just show you, this has taken some time to figure out. I'll show you my new method. Well, I newly invested in enough of these. So I had put stuff into this size of Tupperware container and frozen it, but honestly, it's just too big of a portion. Unless I'm doing rice or something like that, even then, it's kind of a big portion. So I can't fill it up all the way, and it takes up more room in my freezers. So then I moved down to these little guys. They're so small. Here's the size comparison. But they work so well. Like, this is perfect for an individual size, and it will take up less room in the freezer. Oh, can you hear the Instant Pot firing up? So I'm going to start portioning things out into these little guys. So, like, for example, a nice slice of the lasagna would look good, would like appear better in one of these, but I'm going to smash it in. I'm going to smash it into this because I'm not going for like an elegant display, which, I mean, it's still nice if that's your thing, but I don't care about that quite so much. And then I'm going to grab the pork. The beef should be done too, so I'll get that cooling. It'll be a whole process. But hopping into another 25-minute sprint, I think I should be able to get quite a bit done. Now that I'm mentioning it to you, though, I think I need to make it a priority to get a couple of things into the refrigerator so they can get to cooling so that I can get them portioned out before the end of the night. So thank you for being here so that I could talk through it and come to this conclusion. All right. So tell me, what did you get done? Oh, Alley Cat wrote in the comments, I wrote 278 words while eating dinner. That's great. 278 words, you're just making your way through to the next 1,000, and then just pretty soon you're going to get to that 20,000 mark before you even know it. What did you have for dinner, Alley Cat? Tom says, you're so organized. You know, this is a today thing. I just put this in here today. I've had them all floating in these stacks on the shelf, and they were hard to keep track of. And so I just decided to use this tub today. And that just takes time. I do like to have things organized. I'm a big declutterer. And I love going through and getting rid of things and then reorganizing. But yeah, this is just a new thing, and I love it. It's so quick and easy to grab. Here are my lids. This is something I've done for a while. I have all the lids in here. These are the lids for these little guys, and they tend to sink to the bottom and be a real pain to fish out. So I put those in here. That'll just make this process so much faster and easier. So I'm really excited about that. But anyway, thanks, Tom. Thank you for saying so. I really love my organization so much. One of my good friends from Iowa is on here, Hannah Brammer, and we talk very regularly. And she has been with me. We communicate over the Boxer app. So even though she's over 500 miles away, she's been with me on my decluttering and organization journey for the past few years. I just felt like giving her a shout out since she's on here. Ooh, Allie Cass says eating ham and cheese potatoes, green beans with onion and garlic, and a roll. I don't know where you live, but that sounds like Thanksgiving to me. That sounds amazing. So delicious. Oh, wait, I see. Ham is different. I said ham and cheese potatoes. You put a comma, ham, cheese potatoes. Listen, it all goes together so well. That's a Sunday dinner. Oh, is it because it's Easter? I know that it's Easter today, and I have that knowledge in my head, and yet I keep forgetting that it's Easter, probably because I'm not really doing anything outside of the ordinary for it. That was a very Eastery dinner. Did you have any chocolate today? Okay. Well, with that, how about we hop back into our next sprint? If you feel that we've taken a satisfactory break, and I will get to putting all of this stuff away. Oh, I need to go grab some labels from my office, and I'll be right back. Okay, that 25-minute sprint has officially come to an end. How are we doing? I am definitely looking forward to getting off my feet. It's been almost 6 hours, but I made some progress. It looks like I will be putting the lasagna in these bigger containers just because no matter how many of these little containers I buy, it never seems to be quite enough. So the next time I do this, I'm going to invest in a couple more sets. They're so inexpensive, a couple bucks each. But I got my, I don't know if I actually told you. I actually did a taste test of the scones because I wasn't sure if they were going to turn out, but oh my gosh, it's such a forgiving recipe. I have yet to do anything that screws them up. They're so good. So that was a successful taste test. I got those in the freezer. And then I've just been packaging up the carnitas. So here's what I do. I have had this box of, how many were in here originally? 3,000 labels. 3,000 labels. I've had this for so long. So I use those. So I got these little containers and I write it all down. And I write Irish for pork and the date. Can you see that? I just wrote it down on these labels, scooped it in, put the little sticker on, and then that will help me keep track. So far, it's never been an issue, like knowing how long something has been in there, but because I usually eat it, within a month or two. But it's still good. I just figured it's like a good practice to do that. So I got all the pork done. That was 2 good-sized batches of it. Now I'm gonna get I call it lasagna, but there's no noodles in this. There's no lasagna noodles. There's no pasta in it whatsoever. It is, other than the fact that there are carbs and tomatoes as vegetables or fruits, technically, there's no carbs in that casserole. I got the beef out, got out the beef, and I did a taste test of that, and it was fantastic. So that's cooling off right now. It'll be about time to get out my second chicken batch. And yeah, I think I'm going to do just one last 25-minute sprint, and that should get me pretty well on my way. Kitchen is in good shape. I'll get that cleaned up, and then I need to start getting ready for my next week. So let's see, did anybody get anything done during then? I know that Hannah was doing some kind of meal prep during this time and cleaning her kitchen. I'm going to guess Hannah's also listening to music, so I don't know if she's hearing this right now, but I know she was excited to have a fellow meal prepper. Allie Cat says, sorry, I've been stream hopping. Well, that's quite all right. You ate dinner, moving around a bit. Yeah, especially now during Camp Nano, there's a lot of streams going, so no problem whatsoever. Devin says hashtag stream frogs. Devin's a stream hopper all the days of the year. So that is just no problem with me. So let's go ahead. We're going to do one last 25-minute productivity block. And then I will very much be excited to get off my feet after a long day. But man, has it been super energizing to have you all here with me. Whether you've been here the whole time or not, it's just delightful to see comments. So thanks, everyone. I hope you're getting some stuff done too. And I will go ahead and get this started for the last sprint. Oof. Wow. Oh boy, we got an ad going. Another one. You can mute this. Well, you know what? We can go ahead and just. Okay. All right. That was my last sprint. I mean, I kind of thought about continuing with one last one, but really that went pretty well. I got my chicken, my first batch of chicken in containers, and I got my beef. This kind of does drive home my thought about getting an additional slow cooker, because I could have done 2 beef chuck roasts today if I had a second slow cooker. And I mean, this really only yielded 6 servings, which is good. It's just that it's so good that I know that I will want more. I got 15 pork, or carnitas-ish, as I call it. I got 5 of this chicken, and then I've got another that I just put into the refrigerator to cool, so I'll probably get about the same amount for that. 12 servings of the lasagna, 22 scones. Not quite enough scones for the month, but pretty close. You know, on the weekends I can just have a different breakfast, and so that should last me pretty close to a month. And now I got to do my labels for these. That should go pretty quick. Do a little bit of last cleanup, but I've kept up pretty well with it. I've still got plenty of room in my dishwasher, and so I can put a bunch of stuff in there. And I'm in a pretty good position to finish up for the night. Trying to think if there's anything else. I was thinking about cooking up those burgers, but they're frozen, so I can just do that another time. All in all, a pretty darn good meal prep day. I've been on for 6 hours and 15 minutes, and I'll say I can tell that I have definitely refined what I do. And I probably, honestly, I did about probably a total of an hour's worth of stuff before starting the live stream. I got the beef in the slow cooker, but that was super fast. But then getting the first round batch of carnitas in took a little while longer. But this used to take me way longer. I mean, I would be going for 10 to 12 hours. And yeah, I would take maybe an hour or so break in there, and I would just be so exhausted. I could have never done this on a Sunday. I'm pushing it right now to be doing it this late on a Sunday, but not bad. I know about how long it'll take me to finish up. So all in all, it's a pretty darn successful mega meal prep day. So let me look at your comments. Tom said, got a lot done around the house. Thank you for the motivation. Oh man, thank you for joining, Tom. I'm so glad that you got a lot done. It's such a good feeling. Oh, excuse me. And having that little bit of company and energy of other people doing stuff, getting stuff done is always super helpful. Yaza said, Sorry, I haven't been commenting much. No problem. I always love your comments, but no worries. Having kitchen sounds is relaxing while window shopping / actual shopping for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, that card is cool. Ooh, I need that for my collection. Nice. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Yeah. Like you're hanging out with friends. Like you're just in the next room over while someone is cooking. Yeah, I get that. Allie Jethridge is back. She's still going. Oh, yeah, girl. Still going. Our salads were delicious. I feel so sick / amazing. I'm honestly not sure how to interpret that, but I'm going to interpret it as more good than bad, more positive than sick. You'll have to let me know how the salad was and what it was, I guess. But obviously I haven't been really inside a restaurant for over a year, give or take. But if it's a good salad at Cheddar's that us gluten-free peeps can have, you'll have to let me know. Oh boy, I scrolled too much. Well, I scrolled and there was new comments. Okay. Yasa says, after the writing break, every time you sit down to write, words seem to flow out with ease. They're still okay-ish words, but at least on the page. That's great. That's the point of taking the break. I think it's sometimes hard to remember, like breaks really do work for our brains and stuff. So that's wonderful. Good for you, Yaza. And I really like that you have this yearly, also known as annual, tradition that shows that you know yourself well and you know your own patterns, and that this is just a good time for you to take a break, the month of March. So that's great. Tom says, I feel so proud of myself. I don't know if it's just me, but seeing her going, oh, that's me, gives you energy. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Yeah, seeing other people, if I'm writing or something like that, seeing other people going and going gives me energy too. So I'm glad we're like feeding on each other's energy to keep on going. That's wonderful. What else did you get done tonight, Tom? It is awesome, Yaza. Is everyone here writers? I would say maybe most people here are writers. Not everyone, though, necessarily. I think that general productivity sprints are becoming more common, and so I think that people are hopping on just for exactly what you're describing, Tom, like the mutual motivation and encouragement and energy factor. But right now is a special month of writing called Camp NaNoWriMo. Maybe you're familiar with it. And so there are a lot of people who are trying to really super focus this month on a writing project. And so there's a lot, that's why there's so many more live streams even than usual, because everyone's kind of feeding on each other's energy, creative and writing energy. Alley Cat got 99 words while also being distracted. Not bad. Being distracted and getting 99 words down. That sounds good. We've all been there. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, that's so funny. Allie Deather says the same thing. Really shows how many benefits you get from taking a break. I took a break, a legit break from work last weekend, and I felt so refreshed going into last Monday. It was crazy. Allie's a writer. Allie does have a YouTube channel. She did have a best-selling book, Sort by Season. It was a bestseller in several categories on Amazon.com. It's a decluttering book, a quick and encouraging guide to decluttering your home. I recommend it. It's an ebook. It's a very smooth, quick, easy read. But if decluttering is something that you're interested in, I do recommend it. Chandra says things are going so slow today. I mean, that happens, you know. It's Sunday, it's Easter, so it's a holiday. Not everybody's going to be focused all the time. I'm sorry to hear that, Chandra. But it seemed like you were zipping along earlier today, so maybe you just hit a pause. I hope that things pick up for you. I know that they will. Maybe you were just zipping along so much that your brain needed a little bit of a break. But I'm sure that I will kind of be able to keep up with you throughout the month since I see you on different people's sprints. And so I'm sure you'll get caught up. Allie Deather says, it's more amazing than sick now. I'm going to say that an hour ago. Good. That's progress. Hannah Brammer says, got a lot of meal prep done for this week and next week. That's awesome. My week is so busy. Needed this to make you get it done tonight. I totally get that, Hannah. Yes, take advantage of that weekend time. Hannah manages a gym in Des Moines, Iowa, but then she has this fantastic cake making business on the side in Des Moines called Hannah Cakes. The Instagram, if you want to follow it, is Hannah Cakes DSM, which is the symbol, the abbreviation for Des Moines. Hannah Cakes DSM. You can put that in there, Hannah, if you want. Type your Instagram handle. She does the cutest freaking cakes you've ever seen. Unicorn faces overflowing with flowers. They're so beautiful, and it's just fun to look at photos of cakes. Her recent specialty is a better than sex cake, but she made one of those for a customer, posted it on an Instagram, and then everybody's snapping them up. Everybody's ordering those now. So Hannah gets home from work at night and then often stays up into the wee hours of the morning getting her cakes done. So this is good. I'm so glad for you, Hannah. Getting that meal prep done will just make things so much easier. Hannah and Allie have heard of each other a lot since I am in real life friends with both of them. Tom says, I don't write, but I love reading. You are in good company with this group of writers, Tom, definitely, if you love reading. Okay, and then Allie posted the link to her book. You should check that out. Allie Cat, I'm a writer, not published, but a writer. Absolutely, being published or not, a writer is a writer. Someone who writes is a writer. And then Allie's live streams are Tuesday and Thursday nights, Central Time, Saturday mornings, Tuesday, sorry, I said Central Time, but I didn't say the time. I'm getting pretty tired. Tuesday and Thursday nights from 4 to 7 Central Time. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon-ish. So you can follow along, and then Devin's channel is there. And the name of Allie's book is Sort by Season. And if you want to check out my podcast, it's called Making Your Impact with Melissa Ike. And I could, you know what I could do? I will post my little link tree. And if you click on the link tree, then you'll see options for my podcast from Apple, Stitcher, Spotify, Google Podcasts, as well as my website and the website to my nonprofit, the Dragonfly Helm, just anything that you might be interested in. And if you subscribe to this channel and hit the notifications, then you will also see when I go live. Oh boy. Okay. And I think I am about to have I think my energy is starting to, let's say, decline a little bit. Just like sitting here chatting with you, I suddenly feel myself slowing down, winding down a little bit. But I don't know that I definitely have never done meal prep days this fast. Even with taking breaks and chatting with people, having all of you here helped me stay motivated. It made it so much more fun, so much more engaging. It didn't feel like I was just doing all this meal prep for 6.5 hours alone, but instead that I had some pals with me. So I'm definitely going to do this again. Yeah, this is a good first run doing this kind of thing. And I'll be planning them more often in the future. Allie says, thanks, this is fun. I'm so glad that it was fun. It was great having you here. Allie Cat, all the best as you are studying and writing. I'm sure I'll see you in other streams throughout the month. Tom's going to check out some of the stuff that we have mentioned here. Tom, it was wonderful to see you. It was wonderful that you just happened upon this channel today and ended up sticking around with us for a while, contributing to the chat. A fellow Northern Midwesterner up there in Waukesha, Wisconsin. How random too, right? That my brother used to live in Waukesha, and that I have been there before. So funny. Perhaps it was meant to be for you to find us today, Tom. All right, I'm gonna shut it down. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for attending. And I will see you again another time. Happy Easter. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye.